Hello and welcome travelers to a Last Epoch stream. This is GeoGalvanic. Today is my birthday and I am also going to be adding this build, Wikinel, to the wiki, working on getting a template up and working on the wiki. So I already have that kind of preloaded and working on here. That's what's gonna end up looking like this. I'm just gonna slowly fill this out as I'm going. Check my frames here, seems to be doing okay. Alright. So the basic idea, and I can actually just go ahead and start talking about it as I go along here. Basic idea behind it is using the infinite shield rush that you can get from some of the nodes to spam shield rush and gain a ton of health leech. So, already started filling it out in here on the wiki. So our main skill here obviously is shield rush. And going through the nodes here, end up getting 2 points in rush mastery. That's just to unlock the rest of the tree here. Ended up getting 1 in desynchronous charge. Runous charge. DSYN. Cronus. Asynchronous charge. That's allowing me, that makes me return back to where I was from when I cast it. So it no longer is a movement skill. Added mana memory so that I can regain my mana after I use it, so that allows me to actually spam the skill forever. And then I have the Rush of Sacrifice. Which removes the cooldown. So I can spam it instantly, but it has the drawback of using % of my current health. The other places I went was Consuming Path. Picked up 2 there. And this was to unlock the void damage nodes later on here. But it does give me increased damage during the charge. I really wanted the Dark Rush there. That lets me use Shield Rush without a shield. And it also adds void damage to my hits. Next important thing was the Void Breaker that adds 5 void damage per point to the hit at the end. I'll put 2 points in there. And then I took Temporal Strike, which is also adding void damage. So you can tell here, this now means that the Shield Rush is scaling with melee, physical, and void damage. So anything that gives me any one of those 3 is going to boost my damage a lot. So I took all 4 points in that. And then I just went this way for the the wider hit at the end of the shield rush. So I took Warrior's Entrance. Took 2 points in that. And then I took Echoes of the Charge so that I get another burst, which is really helpful for because the leech is kind of you gain it over a slow time, but having 2 bursts from it is helpful for sustaining health later on after you get hit. So I can cast the Shield Rush, and then it'll burst. I can then take some damage, and then it'll burst again, and then I'll gain health from it later. What was it called? It was called Echoes of the Charge. And then the last one is just Splintering Impact, which is where I'm going to put my last point as well. So it's going to be 3 points to just deal increased damage for the hit. So here are those 3 nodes: Warrior's Entrance, Echoes of the Charge, and Splintering Impact. Alright, so then my next skill, this is actually the first skill I specialized into because I didn't have Shield Rush yet, is Vengeance, which is basically my boss killer build, or boss killer skill. And the idea behind Vengeance here is to stack a bunch of Retaliates and get the damage taken reduction so that I can survive better. It's really good for a lot of the bosses that hit you a lot. It's also a pretty decent way to just gain some active defense. So first nodes I took here were going towards getting the additional reposts. So I took double repost. I took Dark Duelist. All 5 points there. So that gives me increased damage while preparing to riposte as well, so that can also help with the damage from the Shield Rush. And then I took Zealot's Technique for that extra riposte there. Next one I took was Rapid Strikes. Took 4 points in that. Actually, no, that's not what I took next. I took Executioner next so that I could unlock Bolster. So that just deals more damage. Then I took Bolster. Took 6 points in that for the increased defensiveness. And then my last points were in Rapid Strikes, so that I could attack more and get more retaliation stacks. Right. Next skill I spec'd in was Lunge. And for the lunge, I pretty much just went. I went towards getting the added charge first, so they can move around the map better. So I took into the fray to start off with. I took 3 points in there. And then I took the double strike. And then my next goal was to get the invincible, or the added strength from this skill. So I took Tactician, which also reduces the cooldown and increases mana efficiency, so allows me to use it more often better. Then I took Lunging Might, which gives me strength, which increases the damage from the shield rush. And then I wanted to get the unstoppable, the invincible while lunging node. So I took Forge on. And then I took Unstoppable. And then I just picked up a node and Rallying Charge. That's probably where I'm going to put my last point as well. Right, skill number 4, picked up Abyssal Echoes. So for this one, first place I went was actually down. I wanted to get the armor. Well, I took we cast it instantly first so that I can cast it without having to pause the shield rush spam. So, first node I took was Mental Echoes. Then I took Temporal Blight. And this gives them reduced attack speed, cast speed, and movement speed. But I wanted that mainly so that I could get Dissolving Blight down there. And Dissolving Blight reduces their armor, so it's going to help me do more damage. And then took Eons of Pain so that I could get the Potent Blight down here later. Potent Blight, I took 5 points in. Potent Blight increases the effect. I wasn't able to figure out if it increases the effect of just the attack speed, cast speed, and movement speed, or if it also increases the effect of the armor debuff as well. I was hoping it would increase the effect of the armor debuff, which would give it 250 armor debuff, which is quite nice. And then picked up Reality's Dirge. So that I could hit him with the armor debuff 100% of the time. Got Echomancer. Is that how it's spelled? No. Echomancer, just so I can get the next node, which is Abyssal Infusion, which increases melee damage. So that'll increase the damage from the shield rush as well. Which actually this might be the better skill than getting the armor debuff. If I'm just trying to get a buff for my shield rush. I haven't min-maxed that particular point yet. But it most likely depends on the health of the mob that you're attacking. Last one I'm going to specialize in is Devouring Orb. I don't have any points in there yet though, so I don't know what I would go with that. Most likely get some nodes that allow me to have it follow me. Don't have any alternate skills to add here. The passes I took were mostly focused on defense, except for World Eater, which is the bread and butter of this build. But to start off with, in the regular Void Knight tree, I took Gladiator for the block chance and block protection. I took Counterattack, so that gives me retaliates as well. So that works very well with a Vengeance, but also adds an additional layer of defensiveness. Took Aegis of Renewal. So I get health whenever I block. Which I could be convinced that this isn't particularly useful for my build, because I'm already gaining a bunch of health. I'm usually at max health or about to be at max health. So having more health might be more useful, or anything that helps deal damage so that I can gain more health from Leech. Armor Clad could have been more useful potentially. But anyways, that's what I put my points in so far. Then I took Banish to make the counterattack even stronger. And the last point I just put in Retaliation, which gives me increased damage. Then I put my other points in the Void Knight tree. So my first 5 were in Abyssal Endurance. I'm probably going to end up maxing that node because it gives me health, which is... It's very useful to have base health as a Leech build. I took 2 points in World Eater, which is the most important passive in this build. But I only took 2 points in there because I didn't really need any other points, because I've got Leech from my gear as well. Since I have Leech from the gear as well, was kind of reached the point where I was already leeching way more health than I needed, so I decided to just take more damage, because more damage is also going to increase the amount of health that I leech, in addition to clearing mobs faster. So I ended up going into Sorrow of Steel, and I took all 10 points in that. Void Blades was also something I spent a lot of points in because the added void damage is super nice for the shield rush. especially since it already gets a bunch of it. But yeah, I spent pretty much all of my points on those two. The next Void Knight passive I got was Heavy Endurance Training, which I was getting for the strength and the health. So I put 2 points in there so far. I'm most likely gonna max that out here soon, so I get some of the other stuff up there. So it was the Abyssal Endurance here that I was taking points in, as well as Sorrow, the World Eater right here, Sorrow and Steel, the Void Blades, and Heavy Endurance way up there. For the 5 nodes I took points in on the Void Knight tree. And the next thing to look at here is my gear. So the most important thing here is the weapon. I took a Doom Blade. The Doom Blade is the absolute best weapon for this because it has added melee damage and added melee physical and added melee void, which is the 2 damage types I'm dealing with Shield Rush. Hey Inferna, what's up? How's it going? I'm doing pretty good. Working on making the first ever wiki build. Excitement. So, Doomblade, the only thing that really scales here is, from the implicits, is the melee void damage. So it goes up to 22 melee void damage, so if you can get a base that has that high melee void damage, you got a good base going. You're not much being lazy this weekend. Me too, that is the way to do it. Well, actually, I guess I was out all day yesterday, but I was watching Captain Marvel and Avengers. It was fun. It was like 5 hours of movies, though. Alright, so the weapon shards I wanted here. Most important is the leech. What do you call this? Which is officially called melee damage leeches health. You watched Band of Brothers all day yesterday. Well, most of the day. I have not seen Band of Brothers. But I assume if you spend all day watching it, it must be good. The other important thing here is to get added melee void damage. Shard. I don't think that's actually what it's called. What are you really called? Just melee void damage shard. And then you also want the melee physical damage shard. Those will both give you extra damage for Shield Rush. You love the series, you usually watch it on Veterans or Memorial Day. Well, Memorial Day is coming up. 2 more weeks. Melee physical damage shard. So the other shard I have on this one is increased stun chance, but that's just because it's what I picked up. The better shard to put on here for your suffix would be probably chance to bleed on hit. It'll give you some passive physical damage that you've already invested into. Other options for this are slow on hit or blind on hit, or just elemental protection as well is a decent option. But those are kind of the 3 things that you'd want to put on it. Health on kill you don't really need or want, or health on melee hit, because you're already leeching a bunch of health. So I'm just going to put down for the guide that you want chance to bleed on hit shard. So I have a ward trail belt on, but that's actually probably not the strongest build I could have. I think it's the bronze belt, which I don't have at the moment, but I think the bronze belt is the one that I actually wanted. Yeah. You get the added armor from that, as well as some potion slots, because you don't really care about the potion slots, because you're not using the potions, you're using your leech to get health back. And your belt is a bronze belt. Which also means that plated belt is just as good. So if you can find a plated belt with more armor or better shards already on it, then it would be better than a bronze belt. But what you want to add to it is pretty much what you want to add to every piece of gear, and that's added health. We want to put health added. Shard. Health regeneration we didn't really need on that. Then after you get the health added, you want the glancing blow chance. So chance to receive a glancing blow when hit shard. And those are really the only 2 that you need to worry about. After that you can probably get elemental protection on it. Or added dodge rating. Let's see, what else do you have? We don't have an offhand. Our body armor. Let's see what the options for body armor were. Copper plate has the best protections on it. That would obviously be what you want. Actually, Solarum plate has the best armor protections on it. Oh, hello, Dagum. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Bringing in a nice crowd of people with you. And the host as well. Field birthday, man. Thank you so much. Welcome in, crowd. So right now I'm just working on the wiki. Well, kind of working on the wiki, kind of working on a build. I'm working on adding a build template to the wiki. Today is my birthday. That is correct. And I'm spending my birthday playing last Epoch, because that sounds like a great time to me. It's your birthday in 2 days. Oh my. May birthdays are the best birthdays. I don't have any bias as a May birthday at all. Okay, so Solarum plates, technically what we would want if we had the level to get up there. That's what we're putting down for a build guide. But so for everyone just joining in, I'm writing out a build guide for the wiki, mostly so that I have something to work with as I'm making the build guide template, so that people can add their builds to the wiki themselves. But I want to make it look nice and pretty for them. So the build I'm putting up there is a Flicker Strike build, which basically is doing this a whole bunch. And then the main idea behind that is that it also has a bunch of health leech. Oh, you probably couldn't see that. I think I have a thing in the way. There we go. Doing this a whole bunch. And then the other idea behind that being that you have the health leech for void and melee damage. The Sorrow and the World Eater node is particularly important, but then it also scales really well with the Sorrow and Steel node and gives increased physical and void damage. So the Shield Rush itself, the important things to take were Rush of Sacrifice, I hit the wrong key combo. Come back. Birthday in 172 days. Happy early birthday, official Kempo. Thanks for the happy birthday, Inferna, as well. Where did my game go? Come back. OBS. There we go. But yes, so important parts here we're picking up the desynchronous charge, so I come back to where I started from. Basically free mana cost and no cooldown, but costs health. Also picked up the void damage from the hits. Also allows me to use something other than a shield. And then also gives me more added void damage. So now I'm just writing out on the wiki all of the armor stuff, which essentially is just the same thing over and over for the shards. I want added health. I want chance to receive a glancing blow. I want dodge rating. And just any kind of generic protection. But elemental protection is kind of what I end up picking. Because it's easy. The amulet does have the siphoning affix on it. I wanted a jade amulet for the increased attack speed for whenever I end up using vengeance. But then the important thing on that is getting the hybrid health leech shard on it. I haven't really put too much thought into what else I would put on that yet, because that is by far the most important one. For the helmet, and check the wiki. What's the best helmet? That's not the command. Best helmet is the bronze casque. And same thing, you just want added health, glancing blow, dodge rating, generic protection. Rings, same thing. Picked up ruby rings for the added health. You can also pick up vitality or whatever as well as an option on them. Ruby rings. Relic. I don't really have a particularly good relic, so I need to figure out what would actually be a good relic to put in here. And once I'm done doing this, I'm gonna start leveling up this character a little bit more so that I could add the rest of it to the wiki. Probably do some monoliths. None of these relics are particularly useful, so the Radiant Crest would be the best one to pick up. And that's also going to be more of the same. Gloves. I think, isn't there a better pair of gloves than the Ligonian gauntlets? Keep that one too. Gloves. Hey, how's it going? Sounds good, sounds good. I'm hanging out in the community Discord. If anyone wants to hang out, Devarin just hopped in to hang out with me. I'm working on a Flicker shield build, and I'm just working on adding it to the wiki as I'm streaming here. Yeah, the basic idea behind my build was, do you know the nodes in Shield Rush that let you spam it?
Yeah, return to your position and it costs nothing if you spend life or have 5 charges.
Yep. So basically just using that and then picked up some health leech. for void and physical damage, the Roll Eater node on Void Knight, and then using a Doom Blade. And just stacking melee, void, physical damage, and added health.
Alright, so pure damage. Do you have crit built into that?
I don't have any crit built into it right now, but I think it might be good once I get up higher level.
Yeah. Once you can actually start maxing out efficiency and all of the gear, it's getting like a third T5 is going to be kind of...
Yeah. What are the best boots?
So when you're doing it right, this practically becomes the void and physical elemental Nova build.
Yeah, essentially. Although, I think it works out better than Elemental Nova because you're actually physically dodging the attacks a lot of the time. Because you're basically teleporting around so much, the mobs have a really hard time actually hitting you.
Yeah, and if you're watching what's going on, you can actually choose whether or not to actually engage after you revert back to full.
Mm-hmm. You know, and you get like lunge on there.
Yeah, the equivalent to that in Elemental Nova is just going down the fire tree and just choosing to do.
You're picking up that ranged Nova.
Yeah, bottom left of the fire tree where you can target Nova.
Yeah, yeah.
But since this counts as melee, there's actually a lot of stuff that's intrinsic on weapons that greatly increase.
Yeah, the Doom Blade is perfect for the whole build. Eoborian boots are the best boots. Eoborian boots. Boot shards. You want movement speed shard. You always want movement speed, no matter what build you have. Even if you're flicking around all the time, it's nice to have the movement speed back up. But then you also want glancing blow chance. I could be convinced that health added here is better than glancing blow here, especially if you've already maxed out glancing blow somewhere else from the other nodes. But then, oh, movement speed is a suffix, so you do want the health added. Dodge rating and elemental protection.
Should already have. Oh, yeah, I see Leech right at the top there.
What was that?
Yeah, I see Leech at the top of that document there. So, yeah, that's perfect for it.
Mm-hmm. The hybrid health leech is really good. There we go. Alright, so now I'm going to go and play, which is what everyone was waiting for. And try and level this up a little bit more. So, I'm gonna be trying to find a better belt, get better rings, maybe add some stuff to the amulet here and kind of min-max some more of these other items here. Do I have an arena key on me? No. Alright, so to the monolith. Enemies have a chance to dodge. Enemies deal increased damage. Damage is fine.
So for the startup and repetition of shield rush, do you need higher attack speed or?
I don't think there's any way to scale the shield rush. The speed on it. Because it's technically a channeled skill. I don't know if getting increased attack speed would actually make it start sooner. It seems to start pretty darn near instantly, and then there's like a minimum time to channel before it stops.
Right.
And I picked up some armor reduction from the Abyssal Echoes, which is nice too.
I've been hearing that resistances and armor at high levels actually are so high, unless you like really high stack all the reduction and penetration, that it doesn't do much. But especially since I saw that penetration only works at lower. What kind of values are you looking at if you actually specialize towards it? Isn't it even worth it?
That's actually what I was wondering too. I was wondering if maybe I should switch Abyssal Echoes from armor reduction to just the melee damage increase nodes. So I have it specialized in the Temporal Blight. But I might move it to Abyssal Infusion.
Yeah, I think the only reduction build I've seen that worked, Fireball. That's because you can actually reduce resist by 100 per fireball. You're hitting with like 5 or 6 per shot.
Yeah, well,
heal pretty quickly.
Penetration works better than reduction, I think, because penetration works per hit. Whereas if you're like debuffing their armor, it only affects them once, basically. It only affects their effective health. But getting the penetration affects every single one of your hits, does more damage. But there's not really a whole lot else I can do to get like increased effectiveness. The Devouring Orb tree, I haven't checked that out yet, but that might have some useful stuff on it. That's almost all like when you kill things. Can deal void damage while orbiting. Oh yeah, the you have increased damage while you have an orb. It's useful. So yeah, basically you can pick up the Devouring Orb and have it become a just flat buff. Is there increased duration on this? Reduced duration. Yeah, increased duration. Just 60% increased damage.
Unfortunately, those are skills I haven't yet, so not a lot I know about devouring more.
I think this is really good for like the monolith style clearing.
Yeah.
You just run, lunge, clear, and run on to the next one. The really only downside to this build is the fact that you can go through walls, which I swear I've died more to getting stuck in a wall more than to actual mobs with this build.
Oh, you clip through it?
Yeah. And then the mobs follow you and start launching projectiles.
Oh boy.
Yeah, which you die if you can't hit the monsters, right? Your defense is all focused on leech.
Oh yeah, because if you try to dash out, you're just killing yourself. There's a neat feature that the teleport can actually make use of in town, which is that if you teleport off the cliff in like the council chamber town, it'll actually teleport you back to the waypoint. Would be kind of neat if they enabled that if you teleport or use a movement skill off map that sends you back to the start or spawn.
Interesting. I've tried in the past teleporting off the cliff in the council chambers, was it, that you teleported off?
Yeah.
That must be something like very recent that you were able to do that.
Since beta started, so.
Yeah, since beta. I haven't tried it since beta. I know the Acolyte used to be able to summon their wraiths down there, which is pretty fun.
Haven't tried any of that.
Vital turquoise ring.
The build that I've been messing with most recently is Fire Shield with a whole bunch of self-damage. Specifically just holding down the button to cast Fire Shield over and over again with Bloody Heart. So, or is that the name of it? Oh, Bleeding Heart.
Oh.
When I cast spells, it deals damage to me and I shoot out fireballs because...
Really? Because of the bleed?
Yeah. And you don't have
Interesting.
to stop moving. Yeah. And if you have Leech, it basically heals you more than you take damage. And the more damage you're able to deal with yourself through faster cast speed, the more fireballs you shoot out.
That sounds like a super fun build.
Yeah.
That's the kind of build I love.
You can also put on Calamity because the things that kill will deal fire damage to you. I have Soul Bastion, so when I kill stuff, it puts Mark for Death on myself, so 30% more damage take.
Alright. I'm gonna craft this sword and see if I can. Do I have any leech shards? Do. I have just the right amount. No! I only got one in? It's rigged. Rigged, I say. Oh. That's a great sword of leech. Here. I have enough to try it again. It's another one. What do I have here? Increase physical, health on kill. Here, try with the Doom Blade of Glory. Alright, take two. No! Ugh. Alright.
Oh no.
I have another one. Wait, is this one that broke? No. Alright. Take three. Leech. I'm just gonna waste all of my gloves of stability. Here we go. Alright. Got it? No! There's like a 2% chance of it fracturing there. What is this nonsense? Literally the game is making me waste all of my shards. Well, that was an experiment, I guess. Ooh, what can I add to here? I think added health is the way to go. Eh. This one at least has maximum of what I needed. The Ruby Ring is Bork. Anya, can you give me, like, things? I need things. Take a flat bronze cask. Reading crest. Ah, that's better than what I have, I think. Can craft our crest. Glance. Just bought the thing. Thanks, Anya. You sold me broken equipment. Hey, McMagic, how's it going? Sorry for the delayed response. I was super focused on the crafting. Increased damage is fine. Yeah, like, I know I can get stuck in this wall right here. Done that before. You decided to start speed running last Epoch. Did one this morning and it went horribly, but you finished. You were doing another one and accidentally trashed all of your splits, so you stopped. Oh no. Alright, vengeance.
Yeah, after watching that last Epoch race last week, I'm really interested about how to.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not very good at racing. I tend to be pretty slow. I was hoping to be able to do it though, and I was gonna play probably this build or a Primalist.
Yeah, I was on a Thursday, and in the middle of my work day, so I was not able to actually do anything about that.
Same. Scouts, that's increased our dodge rating.
But I was watching it, because fortunately I work from home, so I put on the stream.
A leech shard.
In my opinion, the top 3 positions went to bears because they killed the top players first.
You're like an hour and a half in. Uh-oh. That's the other thing is I could not, like I don't like playing hardcore.
Neither do I, really. I don't like losing my progress, which is why I haven't actually gotten deep into PoE with the leagues and stuff like that.
Yeah, not only is it losing progress, but the playstyle is much slower too.
Yeah.
Like especially like starting out, this build is pretty risky like at the earlier stages until you have like a decent amount of leech.
Well, yeah, you know, like playing softcore, you usually don't have to wait until like level 40 to start building defense. That's like level 1 in hardcore. So it takes a little bit of the fun out of the builds where you get to play around and be stupid.
Yeah, exactly. Inferno just noticed that they fixed the graphics thing, and you don't need to reset anymore.
Shield fireballs, because you do kill yourself.
Yeah, I did a bleeding heart build with an acolyte, and needless to say, I ended up eventually taking off the bleeding heart.
I'm actually now wondering if there's a way to do a similar thing with the golem. Is there any way to actually stack global health leech on a golem?
On a golem. I'm not sure if the acolyte has anything to do that. I know the primalist has health minion damage health leech.
Yeah, but I don't think they have a pet that actually specifically does something based off the damage threshold.
Yeah, I think it is melee. Ah, speaking of the bleeding heart. Just got one.
It heard its name called from the ether.
Right? Alright, I'm just gonna put this on. Wait, it's only spells, right?
I would absolutely love if all the uniques in this game are actually known as cursed items that you choose to actually put on or not.
Oh, this only affects spells, so...
Oh yeah, it would help you out a lot.
Well, I think I'd have less health leech, though. Because the hybrid health leech gives me increased health leech.
Oh yeah. Because of the fire build on the mage that I'm playing to do that, I'm like 90% uniques. So like the only things that actually scale are my weapon and I think my glove.
Yeah. But I think like no uniques are better than the bases for this particular build.
Yeah. Melee builds typically have that unless you're going for something tricky like high attacks. Or an ignite build or something. I'm super curious if they will ever allow dual wielding, because the Iron Green is just waiting to be broken.
They will.
Is that going to be class specific, like Rogue and Primalist only?
I don't think dual wielding is going to be class specific, but there might be some classes that are able to dual wield certain things that normally wouldn't be able to.
I mean, if they give
the marksman's the only one that's going to be able to dual wield bows for sure. That'd be fun, but I don't think that's going to happen.
Yeah, shield throw special power, throw 2 of them.
Yo, I want to dual wield shields.
That
sounds like fun.
If we just hound the devs enough, they might let us do.
Apparently you can in Grim
Dawn
Dawn.
style and attach a physical damage range to it.
Yeah. For now, make magic speed runs aren't hardcore. When you get better, they will be. Fair enough, but I mean, if you're doing softcore speed runs, you can do some fun stuff. I did a softcore run as a primalist all the way to the end of time. It took me 40 minutes, and I was level 9 by the time I got there. So it was a fun time. You're playing them as if they were hardcore. Fair enough. You're not death spawning on top of the boss and just spamming one skill.
Doing, practice run like that.
Yeah, it makes sense. The thing that gets me about like hardcore is that like off chance that you get like a bug and just die to something completely unfair.
Yeah, there's enough of a chance of that it's something I'd not want. That's actually why I'm happy that they have that little deathless marker in the top right of the character, because you might as well be able to use that for softcore as testing for hardcore.
Was it just me or did I use 5 glancing blow shards when I only had 4?
There's not enough delay for me to actually watch that back. I wasn't focusing.
I swear that's what happened. And then of course it broke when I used the 5th imaginary one. More strength.
Well, physically, if you put nothing into something forcefully, you've made a hole and it's now... So...
You'll keep going for practice, but you're not trying to die. Fair enough. Your first run you think you died twice against the same thing. In the run you accidentally deleted, you only had 1 death. That's pretty good. Okay, I need to get rid of some armor here. I actually have room in my inventory. Okay, so these boots are just worse than the other boots I have on right now. Get rid of that. I think the dome thing, I can break that for the lucid shard. Alright, that has leech. That has leech. Just need to break everything. There we go. Can toss that out. That boss didn't even feel like a boss. I think when the bosses don't have that indicator on them, it's really easy to not notice that it's a boss.
I'm wondering how the timelines are going to go in parallel to how bounties did in D, where every season they just keep making it easier.
It seems like right now they're trying to make it harder. copper plate. Ooh. Hmm. I don't need these Rangers belts, I don't think. Right, where's the one that has the health? There we go. It's got 18 plus 11. 9% glancing blow. Minion dodge rating I don't need. I know what I'll do with this build. RNG. Aha! Success! Ha ha ha. Do I not have any more glancing blow shards? Guess not.
This is why loot filters are going to actually be like Magic Find in this game.
Find the things I want.
Pretty much, yeah. There's a billion things that drops and no one's gonna pick up everything.
Health added. Perfect. What else do I put on this belt? Dodge rating? Minor fracture, that's okay. I can live with that. Ani, do you have any like rings or anything? Just turquoise rings, jade rings. I want ruby rings. All right. So other belts I can just put in here for now. Right, so 6 for health. Belt. 5, so I'm gonna put all my glancing blow stuff. Deflection. Deflection. Why do I have this? Oh, it's got a nice shard on it, that's why. Melee leech, alright. Leech is going to be on 4. I guess these are just armors. Alright. Inventory Tetris done. 2-time lens. Avoid enemies deal 50% increased damage. What's my void damage protection at? Pretty low. Or enemies deal 25% increased damage. This one has more rarity too. Lagonian Port.
The thing I have to wonder is how much increased rarity actually matters when you're actually looking for blues with less stuff in socket.
That's a good question. I am unkillable. You'd probably just run all the way to the end.
He exists only in the third and fourth dimension.
The alternate realm. See, the funny thing about like the Retaliate Void Knight passive notes is that I can probably actually survive just as well by just standing there as I could by spamming all around the map. New specialization node. I want Devouring Orb.
Well, this build may get more interesting if there's actually going to be a skill tree for manifest weapons that makes it activate on its own.
Yeah. Or
considering the ability and how like limited it is, it sounds like that's exactly what it's supposed to be used for.
maybe. I think it's more of a cast this while you're channeling something, so I think Manifest Weapon will be really good with like a Rabook build. Rabooky build. Where's Abyssal Decay? What is Abyssal Decay?
Making the weapon bigger and make it cleave through a long line, or perhaps have like a three-pronged weapon. That'd be kind of neat.
A what? A trident?
Yeah, kind of like that, but just a three-pronged slash, and be able to make the weapon bigger when you manifest.
Oh yeah, I think someone told me something about them adding like a thing where you can have multiple blades. What's my glancing blow chance at now? 52%. Not bad. The chest of miracles. No miracles today. Anya? Anything new for me? I think I'm finally getting used to having to buy the shattering stones.
I've been doing that since my first character hit level 30.
You didn't used to have to buy them. It was pretty new that when they added the shards so that they drop, instead of you having to shattering everything, they decreased the drop rate of shattering stones.
Oh, okay.
And then moved them into the shop. Enemies deal even more damage. Yes. Why do I want my enemies to survive more when I can survive all I need? Uh-oh. No. No. Let me
Kate's
down.
putting you on a pedestal.
It is. I don't like it. Stop putting me on a pedestal.
I'm not worth.
No. How did I get up there?
The darkest timeline.
No. I was so close to getting an arena key too. So as I was saying earlier, it seems like I die more often from getting stuck than actually dying. See, I think still the end game strat from Monoliths is gonna be to make gear specific to like the damage types. And then like right now I have void enemies deal 50% increased damage, so then just stacking a bunch of like that one modifier and then just getting void protection gear.
Right, yeah, that makes sense.
What? There's something I can dash to right here. What? What? What's there? Can I damage it? Do I get damage numbers? You know what's interesting is the first wider hit has like the void effect on it, but the second one doesn't. The second one should benefits from those that increase the power of the first wider hit. Which makes me believe should benefit from Void Breaker, which I think is what's causing that effect. Maybe not. Where? Oh, there are no enemies in this map at all.
Oh shit.
What? Where did the enemies go?
Attacking like invisible stuff. But I was like,
yeah, I can dash to like where they're supposed to spawn, but there are no enemies at all. Oops. That would be a bit of a bug. Lol.
do you have something I'm gonna try to clip if I can. Where's the command?
It's on the Twitch.
Oh, there it is. Alt deck.
Here, I'm gonna copy my player log. There we go. Got a copy of my log. That's hilarious. Oh no. Will I be able to cleanse the Vile Forge? Let's hope the Vile Forge spawned. I was like, yeah, this zone seems pretty empty so far. Alright. I guess the Vile Forge is working.
There, just clipped it. Called it the easiest timeline. Do you remember what mod this was?
It's void enemies deal 50% increased damage.
Interesting. Oh, so this is the second half of it, and there are actually mods?
This is after I clicked on the Vile Forge.
Oh, okay. So that summoned it, but the map itself did. Wow.
Yeah. Oh no. The glove. I can't pick up gold?
I'll clip that as well.
I'm gonna be broke forever. I can't pick up potions either. I have 0 potions. I have a belt on. Interesting bugs. And it looks like none of the other monsters spawned either. That's funny. I can't pick up this gold either. No. Look at that fat 1,000-ish gold. Can't even get it. Hey, Anya. Tell me what's going on. That's a lot of void melee damage. Stingiest timeline.
There's the second one.
That's funny. Hey Daku, how's it going? Thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Thanks for the stuff you've been adding on the wiki as well, appreciate that. Alright. I'm gonna cleanse this ring. Perfect. Still better than this. There's your follow notification. Bit slow on the uptake. For a second I thought this said in this timeline enemies heal while not talking. It's like, that's an interesting modifier. When did enemies start talking? I'll go with that one.
Are you familiar with the more recent Diablo 3?
No.
Okay, so pretty much they're just equipment specific, where they just give you stuff without it needing to be equipped. But
No enemies here either.
my idea, yeah,
Easiest monolith runs ever.
Oh no!
Oh, this was a boss though. What if the boss isn't spawned?
Okay, I gotta watch this.
I like how I can at least lunge to everything. No. No.
Are you only streaming, or are you recording this as well?
I'm streaming, but it's recording the VOD on Twitch and then I upload it to YouTube.
Yeah. You should update the wiki to say that timelines no longer have enemies in them.
Can confirm.
Too bad it's past April 1st, because this would be amazing.
No more enemies. Crates remain, however. Crates, the new enemy. After receiving too many player complaints about enemies being too difficult, we've decided to replace all of the enemies with crates. Because who doesn't love crates? Right, I guess I just have to reset this, because...
After recent complaints by bears for being nerfed, they started a union and removed all monsters from play.
Right, let's see if I have enemies now. It's not looking like it. Nope. No, no enemies here either. Alright, I guess we have to restart the game. Maybe just relogging will help.
What I'm curious about is if I were to get that glitch as an acolyte, would my skeletons attack their spawn position?
Probably. I guess. Hey, Snipes, what's up? How is it going? I've discovered how to defeat all of the enemies in Monolith at once. Apparently. Should I see the ring you made? I did not. Here, maybe I fixed it. We'll find out if it happens again. Okay, so the enemies are back. So apparently I found a bug where it's in the item showcase. Here, I'll take a look in a second. But I found a bug apparently where none of the enemies would spawn in Monolith. Which worked really great for the quests where I had to like clear forges or kill spires, but not so great when I had to kill a boss that didn't spawn. Alright, okay.
This
Discord?
may be due to lore, you know, because your Void Knight powers and you're going back in time due to Shield Run. This may be you going before there were monsters.
That makes sense. Or maybe I became all of the Void. Like, the Void all coalesced into me and I was the only thing remaining. That's a nice ring. Vitality, Glancing Blow, and health. My ring's not quite as good. They're both a little on the fractured and less good side. Slay Admiral Hardon. I wonder why it is some of the bosses have the indicator and some of them don't. Is it like a part of the objective or is it just bugged?
I can't remember whether or not Hardin is actually one of the bosses that actually pops up out of nowhere when you encounter him in the campaign, or if he's always static on the map.
He's on the Dreadnought.
Yeah, I know that that's where you find, but is his model always there, or does he actually show up when you approach?
I don't know. I could do the field of view glitch.
Yeah, because it's possible that some of the models they use typically only summon once you're actually within a certain range. And
This is also 100% how I'd play the race.
Oh yeah.
Who needs pixels? Who needs pixels when you can just see everything?
Is this the maximum the game allows?
No. It just keeps going.
That's fun.
See? There's the mob spawning.
Okay, now that's silly because now that you stretch it far enough, it actually centers it as if you're using two ultra wides, and it centers the skill UI with health and mana on the right mod.
Oh no, I stretched it past the screen, I think. Here, let me see what it looks like in OBS.
Yeah, you'll see what I mean when you do that. It's as if it's emulating two monitors, but you're only playing on the right one.
There's just that much more space.
Oh god.
Oh dear. Did I break the display or is it effed up? I broke it. I'm playing stretch res. Welcome in, Nutella. I am breaking the game again. Is that a thing for ARPGs? Yeah, well, for less Epoch at least, apparently. I've heard it works on other ARPGs as well. Alright, I'm gonna fix this, because it's no fun for people to actually watch. Feature, not a bug. Sure. There we go.
Yeah, being able to use that for teleports or transport, hilarious.
Despite all that, I still haven't found Admiral Hardon. Level 50.
Yes, this character is epileptic.
Right? It's a pretty accurate feeling of the day. You gotta remind yourself it's not lag. There's probably a bit of lag interspersed in there.
I mean, you could play this class or this build to the highest skill level, and then clip it, and then tell the devs that you're rubber banding.
Technically, I am. It's a rubber banding feature, though.
I'm so glad that that skill does not have a can be used on allies note.
That would be fun. I still want to use Maro shards like against allies. Thank you for the happy birthday, Attila.
That's how I was thinking of activating the.
This is the flicker shield.
Bone golem.
You're still alive? Not no more. Yes, I actually chose to play like this. It's not the game being bad. Alright, Void Knight, more strength. Get me more strengther. Leech.
Yes, we can guarantee that 90% of the breakage on screen is actually intentional.
It's easier to play than it looks because I actually know which buttons I'm pushing. But yeah, if you couldn't tell if I was like pushing lunge or like shield rush or what, it would look really bad. Where is this guy though? Usually he's like all the way to the right, and I already went over there. Your minions are stuck at the door. Uh-oh. Kill them all! Get sacrifice. Or Maro shards. Maro shards and pierce them to death with your bones. Yeah, I want to get a Maro shards build going when they introduce co-op and just kill my teammates with it. Which, aside from griefing, could also be used pretty well with a Sentinel with the retaliate nodes. So that you just like get the Acolyte to start hitting you and you just retaliate with everything.
Well, as long as there's enemies around, my Fire Shield build would work perfectly with Murder made for me to leech on stuff.
Yeah. Exactly. Then the Sentinel also has the like gain health on block nodes. You can essentially get your block chance up to like 100, and then make it so that you gain more health on block than you lose from the Maro shards.
Yeah.
And then you'd be essentially healing them while hitting them, and then they're also getting tons of retaliates.
Can you dodge ally? I think you can.
Probably. It's not in the game yet though, so who knows. It'd be a fun duo build, I agree.
Because I could imagine if you threw on a close call, you'd basically be immortal, because you'd have 100% block and dodge once you start dodging your own allies' attack.
Yeah. Where is the thing?
Do you have room for ephemeral stance on this for the extra 70% damage?
That one costs my health to do, doesn't it though?
Yeah, but do you have enough leech?
You lose 7% of your current health when you use a skill and lose 37% more mana from mana drain effects. Maybe. Let me try it. I don't know if I have enough mana right now, but I can maybe get some more, or leech, but I can maybe get some more leech.
Well, the 70% more damage might actually account for the leech you'd need.
Oh gosh, that health rubber banding. The spikes are much deeper.
But you are recovering all of that health.
For now. I guess it's only one enemy. I always gain more health the more enemies there are. So if I can survive one enemy.
Well, actually,
Right, because I deal more damage at once if there are more enemies.
yeah, I'm just thinking, how much of your total bonus damage is that 70% physical and void?
Need to go to the cancel chambers and find out.
Because because 7% additional lost health percentage is about 50% more than the 15 that you have to spend on the base. So if you're gaining more than 50% damage, then it equals out. Does lunge have an infinite range?
No.
Okay. I was about to say, that node that makes it so you hit everything between you and your target would be hilarious.
The real question is, what do I replace it on my bar with? Do I replace the Abyssal Echoes or the Devouring Orb?
I'll be able to read your skill bar better when the FOV's back.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find this guy. Screen is a little squished. Not sure if anyone told you yet. Yes, I put up changed the field of view so that I can't find this boss. So if I have the field of view up, I can see him better, maybe. There he is! Found him. He's hiding. Come at me. Come at me, bro.
This game doesn't have issues with resolution changes or alt tabbing.
I've been doing it on purpose to you. Didn't break the fourth roll. Nice. Just hope you don't get a major fracture or destructive fracture.
So what did you replace for ephemeral stance in this?
I put it on top of Abyssal Echoes. Maybe I could put it on top of Vengeance.
Yeah.
I'd be losing out on probably my...
Action.
Yeah, it does. But I've been... Well, it has the bonus damage and bonus defensive that you get after you use it. But I use it mainly to kill bosses. Which I might not need anymore if I'm doing enough damage with Shield Rush.
Yeah, because the bonuses on ephemeral just seem like they're perfect for this. Once it gets a skill tree, I could imagine it being even better.
They're gonna like get rid of all of the stances, and either they're gonna like combine them all into like one stance skill, or just get rid of all of them and put it in something else.
That makes sense. Just have the 1 point branches in the tree be the different stances, like the different golems.
Mm-hmm. They redid this skill effect at some point. It looks cooler than it used to.
The question then is, what will they replace the void stamp for in void?
The what?
Trying to remember what that was. Ravaging stance. I doubt they're gonna let you stack normal sentinel stances with the void knight specifically.
No, you can only have one stance active at a time.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what I could do? Is I could just leave Ephemeral Stance on my bar and then switch to Vengeance whenever I was facing a boss. Wah!
Aren't toggle abilities bugged right now, so they'll stay on even if you swap them off the bar?
Are they still? I thought they got rid of that bug.
I'm not sure. I heard someone say that Aura of Decay was still working, but I'm not sure if they did that and just didn't patch.
No, yeah, I got rid of it.
Alright, never mind.
Wands. Anya. Gib the stones. Flux. Increased damage. Shock. Nope. You'd be shocked by how shocking the shock modifier is. It's very shocking. There does seem to be a lot more damage.
I was noticing about like 2 to 300 on base hit. Now I'm seeing 1,000 crits.
Yeah. Is it multiplicative?
Not sure.
I thought it said increased, but maybe it is multiplicative, which would definitely be much more.
Well, how much on your character sheet do you have of bonus physical and void?
Damage. Void. 145 and 209. So I guess that did double it.
So yeah, if you're wondering about how best to square all your multipliers, you can probably aim for different things now and probably get much better results.
Yeah, because I put so much into added. I can't tell if that was faster or slower or the same as with Vengeance.
I guess that's a good thing, because if it's actually about the same time for boss clears, then if it's faster for all other clear, then you're in the clear.
Yeah. Ooh, okay. New passive options. Okay, Void Essences don't need because we're going to get 3 of them. They do give increased Void damage and melee damage. It's on kill. I think the Void Aegis will be nice. It'll help prevent dying from that spike damage, I think. So I'm going to add that to the to that wiki build here. What's this Void Aegis? Ooh, endless. Looks like I can start getting set affixes now. Which one's the set health?
Is that Leviathan?
I think you might be right. Yeah, it's Leviathans. You're correct.
Hooray, my memory hasn't failed.
Ooh. Is there anything else useful in Devouring Orb that I can take? Deal damage while orbiting, maybe? Anya. Hey, Anya. Lucid, hey. Why don't you ever have what I want, Anya? This is a question I'd really like to know the answer to. Health. Health added. Really? Hmm. Hmm. There we go.
Do you have anything else that actually makes enemies take additional damage?
No. Aside from Basilicos.
Yeah, depending on the multipliers that you have already, the Harbinger node on Volatile Reversal would be 30% more damage, essentially. because it's 30% increased damage taken by monster. So I'd compare the nodes that might actually provide to either echoes or something. Seeing if you can kind of duplicate what you're getting.
Interesting.
That might actually be really good on bosses as well. Echoes is really good for chain kills on large groups, so that's kind of a good clear. I'm not sure how much defense you can actually get from reversal other than just negating spike. And you can get a whole bunch of cooldown recovery because you don't need mana.
It's true. See, what do I get from Abyssal Echoes? I get increased plus minus 250 armor. The difference between Abyssal Echoes and the Void Rifts, though, is that Abyssal Echoes I can do instantly.
Yeah, but the reversal had more defensive options other than just increased movement. It'd probably be able to be a decent replacement for Retribution or Retaliation.
Orb is giving me elemental and void protection as well. 60% increased damage.
How much plus percent dodge do you have?
Like none.
Oh.
Yeah. Like dodge is like what I would add after health and glancing blow chance.
Yeah, there's a 3-point node in reversal for phased reality, 50 dodge rating per. Could be good, but not until your gear is a little bit better. So yeah, you'd either need to have twitch reflexes to be able to respond to, or just go crazy with the amount of damage you're dealing if you went with it.
Interesting. We can try it on instead of the Devouring Orb. Because the Devouring Orb takes an action as well.
Is volatile reversal an instant?
No. Oh, that probably would have been on my board instead of Echoes. Alright, heals when not talking. Or increase movement speed and damage.
Heals when not eating taco.
Should feed them tacos all the time. Oh no, Snipes, you fractured the ring. 3 T5s and 1 T3 isn't bad. Just a minor. Okay, that's good. You got lucky you didn't get a major fracture, I think. Doo-doo, doo-doo. Increased movement speed with crows would suck. They need that sound effect. And they need to like have a taunt where they like talk. Hey, can't hit me, stupid. Can't hit me, stupid.
I haven't had to really deal with that because most of the characters that I play have really good tracking on the skills, so all those birds just blow up.
I think I've only had an issue with melee characters, or minion characters. Is that minions really suck at trying to chase them down?
Oh, the only minion build that I played is Poison Arrow, Skeleton Archer. Hey, Jimmy. I believe your mic is super.
Hey, hey. No.
I doubled your volume and you sounded about the same.
Yeah, I had it sitting kind of away from it. Move it closer, I don't know if that helps.
You hate the crows and birds. You lunge and they move away from you so fast you have lunge at them. Exactly. I've certainly hit the point where I'm dealing lots of damage now, though. So that's good.
Yeah, I'm not in game looking at all this stuff, so you can kind of thank yourself for making the wiki for me to refer to.
Exactly. Oh, there's a set health. Okay. Going this way. It's kind of hard to tell if I'm doing a lot more damage when the trash just dies anyways. I can just walk through the trash and kill him.
Right, you haven't even been using orb in the large groups, have you?
The orb?
Yeah,
Did you say?
had
Orb?
Devouring Orb?
No. Not generally.
Yeah, so it's been kind of wasted on the bar.
I pretty much just use lunge, shield rush, and sometimes echoes if I feel like it.
So I feel like Devouring Orb would only really be good once you get into the really high levels of arena then. I love how you engaged him. You just started tackling the frost worm and pushed him against the.
Yeah. I don't care. I've only got 3% cold protection, but that don't matter none. Literally 19 cold protection is all I got.
Like I used to say in JRPGs, the best status effect is dead. They can't deal damage to you that way.
Exactly. Boo 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 boo. Alright. Glyphs, all the glyphs, oh my. A rune of shattering, for once. Engraved gauntlets. Ooh. We're gonna cleanse that right away. Alright, what do I put on gauntlets?
Is necrotic damage considered a dot?
No.
It depends. It's a dot if it's a
I
dot.
mean, there's some skills that create, damage.
Like possession is a necrotic dot. So necrotic is just a damage type. And dot is not. You can have dot or you can have hit. Then you can have a skill type, which is melee, bow, spell, or throwing. And then you have your damage type. So you can have hit or dot or. So you get like 3 different modifiers you gotta look at for every.
Adding dot to a weapon when I have necro on harvest won't work, right?
No. The harvest is a hit.
If you're going for hungering souls, then, that's the one.
It's on my gloves right now. Just health.
Yeah, if you're going for a melee harvest, I think the best way to go with hungering is to go for the bottom left of the tree, which activates it on. Because you don't really want to be spending too much of your action economy on casting it, rather than just going killing.
I can put hybrid health leech on the gloves.
Well, I'm using soul thieves.
Okay.
Do I need any more health leech though?
I think they're kind of repetitive.
I don't think I need any more health leech. But the
Are
hybrid
you
is
going
nice.
for just pure basic damage, like physical and necrotic, or pure necrotic as harvest, or are you going?
At the moment, I'm using harvest pure necrotic, so that. But I didn't know if the dot applied, so that's kind of why.
Yeah, if you want to go dots with you're going more towards the top of the tree, which is both poison and bleed. You kind of have a choice, one or the other. Typically, going both isn't going to help you that much, except for in the early.
Yeah, I didn't go with poison.
Well, better than what I had.
I figured poison would be a dot, but I didn't know that.
Poison is usually a dot, but I think there's like a couple on hit poison effects.
Yeah,
I couldn't tell you what they are though.
I think they're pet specific for Beastmaster.
Yeah, I wouldn't be entirely too confident about saying it's only on certain things.
Because I know for certain that skeleton archers are base physical but cause a poison dot.
It's on my second page. Black clothes.
Yeah. Working from home, I've spent a lot of time looking. So, hooray, study.
Yeah, I used to work at home a long time ago. It was nice.
Nope. Break all the things. Hello, how's leveling ramp up compared to PoE? Well, right now it's faster, but I think their goal is to have the end game leveling be similar to PoE, where it's going to be pretty much impossible for most people to get up to a level 100. That's what they've said so far.
Well, the learning curve here is not like Aphrodite sucks.
Yeah, that is true too. Learning curve is much easier for Epoch than PoE. Yes, both.
Yeah, currently I'd probably say that if you're not speed running or have perfect knowledge of the game, you're looking at about 8 to 10 hours to hit that 65.
Yeah. I mean, it took the people who were speedrunning, what was it, 5 hours? 5-ish?
I think third place hit at about 4.5.
They didn't, I don't, they were just finishing up when I got home, which was like 6:30, and it started at 1.
Started at 2.
But it started at 1.
Did?
Yeah, unless they started, no, yeah, it started at 1 CST.
Oh, yeah, I'm in Eastern.
Yeah, so it would have been 7:30 your time that they finished. Or at least they were finishing up the whole stream. I don't know. I don't think they spent an hour recapping, but
Oh no, it basically just became a Gazzy stream for like the last 40 minutes.
right. So maybe they finished an hour, like half hour before that. So it probably was about 5 hours.
Yeah, pretty good estimate.
Out of shattering stones. Maybe I can craft a new Doom Blade. Blade of Doom. Way about this one. Right, so I can cleanse this. Nope, I don't have any cleansing stones. Damn it. Rare enemy shotgun hit, no thanks. On critical extractions, sure. No, not again. I retaliated, didn't
Where are
I?
you?
I'm in the ground.
Huh.
I lunged into the ground this time. Hey, Reimer, how's it going?
You are the bringer of bugs.
We just need a /stuck command. Get me out.
This is why you need to put volatile reversal on your.
It is on my bar.
Does
It's
it
not
revert
helping.
your position?
No.
Oh shoot, no.
Pretty sure because when it decides to move, it says, oh, you can't move to where you were. That would be a place where you can't go. Happy birthday, thanks, Reimer. I'm breaking the game. Step by step. And also making a wiki build guide at the same time. So, that's what I got going on today. Hashtag excitement. More rarity, probably. The build template? Yes, I'm working on the build template. It's in its rough stages right now. I need to build some modules to actually make it look pretty. Get all the information it needs. But building it with something to make an example of is going to make doing that easier. And then eventually it might end up becoming a build planner. For a POB to come here? What is a POB? Path of building. I know what it is. Yep. POB. Pobbers.
Pop champ.
I'm surprised none of the PoE streamers have started using the Wikibot on their streams. It works on PoE Wiki too.
Yeah, I'm not sure they even know.
They don't know.
Everybody's playing the race right now. They're all back down.
The cooldown on this volatile reversal is way super long.
Oh yeah, base cooldown's 18, so 400% would be per second? 4.5.
You want all the tools to be in the game, not to have to download third-party stuff to play effectively. But what if we just add the wiki inside of the game?
Yeah, I'd like to be able to use the wiki in the chat.
Are you going to be bugging the devs for Lua tool?
For Lua tools?
Yeah.
Is that what you said?
To actually use, yeah, for like UI.
Not sure how much I could get out of Lua. Like, and stuff that's useful. As opposed to pretty. They're already giving me a lot from spreadsheets, so I'd rather have like a API to like database. I don't think I need Lua. A window that opens the wiki inside? Yeah, something like I don't know, something like this. Wiki inside of the game, already there. Come on, what more do you need? I'm pretty sure like anything open in the overlay slows down my computer. You don't use Steam client? Fair enough.
I mean, it could just be added in that top right guide section on the shift tab menu.
Of course, I've just added more epilepsy to the entire build by also adding in volatile reversal. So I like this bug here, where this void fuse doesn't attack me.
Yeah, that's pretty common. It takes a while for him to actually start engaging.
I think it's just because I was far away from where he spawned, that he didn't actually aggro onto me. Wiki is different from all of the AHK trade stuff. More epilepsy. I'm getting nauseous watching this. It's gameplay. Mechanics at their finest. So do I go for the cooldown reduction? You get the dodge rating?
You need a disclaimer on your build.
I mean, if you don't need to revert health, I mean, it is something to be able to take care of spot, but if you didn't, you could get another 400%.
I don't have a lucid hat, so. Okay. Nothing good there. Need more cleansing rooms. I can craft on this thing. It's Copper plate. Capper.
I want the tagline for this build to be, "It's not rubber banding, it's omnipotent."
Ooh. This armor's looking pretty good. I have no more dodge rating no more. Ooh, my protections. Who needs protection? Well, I have 750
Your
health.
opponents.
Here, we'll give them 90% increased health, see if that helps them out. Did I get that?
Oh no, the wave clear requires 2. Ah.
Oh, I didn't get this done yet. The wave clear requires what?
Requires 2. No.
2 what? 2 hits?
Yeah.
I'm fine. So I don't know if I need any more damage from like anywhere at this point.
Or your passive talent's going to be the thing that actually ramps you up and scales you to 1.
Skills me up to what?
What other passive talents do you have for Sentinel? And is that going to continue to scale you up in damage or just protection?
I think I'm just getting protection now. Oh, what do I have? So Void Aegis is protection. Whoa, give me increased melee damage. And armor and void protection. Dread gives me void damage and movement speed. So yeah, I have 2 more those that'll give me damage. I can finish up the strength from heavy endurance. Then a health. And then probably just gonna go into Forge Guard to get more defensive nodes.
Yeah. If there was more flat damage, that'd be great.
No, I don't think there's any more flat damage. I have a ton of flat damage. Like a third of my damage right now is flat.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Well, I can also get more melee void damage from, because I think I broke this one. I think it's just a T1 melee void right now. Yeah. So when I get a good Doom Blade.
Say it's just perfection of gear is gonna dip. Yeah, protection.
Where's my added damage at now? I get 24 from Void Blades. Plus another like 30 right now from 20. But I could get easily 50 Void plus physical. And then, what's the Shield Rush node? 10 plus 5, 15 from Shield Rush. So I'm looking at about 100-ish added void damage alone. Where's the guy? He's over this way. No! I went the wrong way. Why did no one warn me? Rip. Making magic doesn't like this. It's great, it's fine. Just pretend.
That's why I like teleporting classes. I just go off of that wooden ledge there and teleport across.
Yeah, the Sentinel's the only one that can't. I can teleport through all of the walls just fine, just not across the one thing that everything else can. That's the one thing that's actually useful to teleport through. It's for science! What? Oh no. Got stuck. Shing! Soulfire! Nice. Did I click on the forge already? No. Health, ignite, fire damage, increased armor, well ignited. It's an interesting thing is that like all of the classes have access to fire damage somehow. Like you can probably make this work with a forge guard.
Reimer.
Hey, Ryan.
Hello, Reimer.
Hello there.
It's a party in the theory crafting channel.
Yeah, it is.
It's a birthday party. We should name it the birthday party channel.
It's just for you.
I think my computer's getting angry.
I wonder why.
I have too many windows open.
It does seem to lag for you a bit more than normal.
I also have...
Yeah, in the build guide, instead of actually stating how gear dependent the build is, you should just instead put how hardware dependent it is.
Yeah.
Right? Rubber banding might cause overheat.
Alright.
You're hardening your graphics cards and your network cards feel. I swear, the rubber banding, it's not me.
Where is am I a character? I think I is not character. I is eternal. I is life.
Sure.
I don't even know what buttons I'm pushing. I'm just just randomly slamming the keyboard.
So crazy. Oh my goodness.
Radiant Crest, maybe. I feel like I pick up white items more than I pick up any of the yellow stuff.
So how's the build guide looking?
Okay, let's take a look.
Yeah.
So this is that's not the right page. Here it is. So this is where it looks, what it looks like so far here. So if I go to what the page looks like. Oh, hang on. If I save it. This is what it's looking like right now. So obviously I messed up something with our template here. So the template, it should have a table for the skills, and it's apparently not.
If you're talking, I can't hear you.
Oh, you have me muted.
Stream, not in...
That's fine. I can hold the mouse button. But I messed up the template.
Oh.
No. Go where I want you to go.
You didn't lose it now, did you?
Oh, he's just thinking it too.
Please.
And there's all of the math stuff here. Okay, here we go. So skills should have.
Fucking hell.
This is what it's supposed to look like. Oh, hang on. Let's see if that works.
Yay.
Okay, so now I have one skill there.
Okay.
Wrong one. Edit. This is why I wasn't doing this earlier. It's terrible to do on stream. Why is it not showing skill 1 nodes? Or the next one, for that matter. When in doubt, look at the thing I did before. Should be working, I believe. What if I... Alright, I'm not gonna do this here. What is this template? This is a builds template. It's gonna be a template for people to make their own builds on the wiki. And make them look all nice and pretty and automated. Doomblade of Stone. 19. Red melee. You can craft on that. Alright, I needed reach.
Would you be able to do a quick damage calculation
Eventually.
in the builds?
Eventually. That's the plan. At that point, it's going to be pretty much a build planner.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm just going to take quite a bit of work to get up there. Well, that lasted
Yeah, that's fine.
well. Where's my other Doomblade? Need to cleanse it first. I have a cleansing rune.
Remember to remove the browser
Thank you.
from your screen.
Alright. This is the one. This will be the Doomblade to end all Doomblades. No! Rrr. Rrr.
You were the chosen one!
Oh no.
Angry old man, fist waving.
Oh dear.
And that's like when I switched from the stability glyphs to the guardian glyph. The chance is like 2% or something.
Yeah.
Oh well. Anya, do you have any Doomblades? Of course you don't.
Never.
I like how I haven't been able to finish 5 timelines in a row because I keep getting stuck.
Has it been that bad?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
happened both times when he's at 3 or 4.
Wow. That's crazy.
This build is immune to...
Apparent.
Lucid deflecting. No, the increased movement speed modifier might actually be a buff if you think about it, because it means that they can follow you better, which means you can stack them more. so you can get larger groups quicker.
Isn't there a black hole equivalent on the Void Knight a bit?
Volto or Echoes. I just haven't. I don't see the need to get the pull from Echoes on this build. These spires are so easy, like as far as objectives go.
As far as speed builds rank, both this one and the fire build that I'm making are probably at the top.
Shop, 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 shop. No, I reset the shop. %24 increased. I'd rarity. Ooh. Hello, Frostworm. How's your day going? Not so well anymore, is it? I'm sad for you. Not really. Oh, it's there. This guy's in the secret room, the Light Forge. Very nice. Lightning damage and leech. That's a super rare FX. Alright. Maybe this time I can make it to an arena key. Looks like getting stuck.
No, won't happen.
You're right. Jinxed it just now.
You need to lower your protections even further so you're not immune.
Need the blade naked.
flooded cavern. Hopefully the flood doesn't sweep me away. I can do it, I believe. Oh, the music's gone. That feeling when the magic mob is stronger than the boss. Snowblind? I wish blind was actually useful. I see what item rarity is doing. It's just increasing the number of shards on the items. Hello, Red X.
Maybe if you make it higher, you might get a key.
Red X Forced. I am not getting any Unity errors. You're getting it every time you try to log in? Hmm. What does Time Rod do again? Reduces attack and cast speed, increases stun duration. Whenever you log in at town, and then whenever you enter a new map, it DCs. Uh-oh. That's no good. Have you put in a bug report on the forums?
I've never seen that error before.
Me either. A bunch of people had reported it, but the devs don't care. Oh, I don't think so. I'm sure they care. Probably just haven't had time to get to it. They've had a lot of...
It's because they don't have an instant answer.
They have a lot of bugs that they need to work through. And sometimes it can take a while to actually track down something like that. It's a Unity 2018 issue.
Update?
Yeah, it might be that they can't even do it until Arena Key. It might even be that they might not be able to fix it unless they do like a Unity upgrade. I know I've had issues, like graphical issues that required a Unity update to do, and just updating your Unity engine version can actually take a lot of time and break more things than trying whatever you're trying to fix. That's why most developers don't do a Unity engine update very often. Alright. So should I go do Arena or keep doing Monoliths? I'll do Arena. The weird thing about the echo of a world is that there's no way to like leave it without running up your map. There, Rita. Goodbye. Oh yes, I need to put music back on. Or town portal. Watch me go through it. Here, I'm gonna put it back up way over here.
Oh, you know what you should have done when you didn't spawn on the enemies? You should have come. Oh, but you didn't have any keys. It would be hilarious if it kept spawning new waves. They just so you got 9999.
What?
So when you're having that bug where it didn't spawn any, it'd be hilarious if you had an arena key and it didn't spawn any enemies in arena either.
Oh, that would be interesting. And you just want to progress in the arena. You need to actually kill things. That's been a bug that's happened in arena a lot before. Why do you only have trash items, senor? Attempt harder waves. What waves have been people getting up to in the most like recent scaling?
I haven't actually. I've seen some people jump up to 400, but I don't know how much.
Do 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 do. Level 54. Exclamation point wands, gotta put the wiki there. I did that the same thing earlier. Okay. Right, another Aegis. So we're no longer using Devouring Orb. we are using, what's it called? Volatile reversal. And our skill node so far.
Glad I could help.
We got Terminal Void Rift. Oh, thanks. It's a good thought. Picked up 1 point there. Got Dark Expanse. Got 5 points there. And Harbinger of Dust, we got 3 points. And then we went this way. Traveler's Fatigue, we got 2 points. Here's Fatigue. There we got 1 in Time Lost Wisdom. 1 word or 2? 1. And 3 in Phased Reality. I'm not doing enough phasing with this build, I don't think. I think I need to phase the reality a bit more. Incipient Void Rift. I took that one 4th actually. There we go. Then I'll get, I can get Food for Worms or Time Sap. I guess we'll get the Time Run first and then Time Sap, so 2 in each. Food for Worms. Like, worms is in Chrono Worms. Food for Worms. 2. And Time Sap 2. Also no longer using Vengeance. So what I'm going to do is actually going to cut that, paste that at skill number 6. So they can be like the alternate skill, or at least a leveling skill. Skill 2 is Ephemeral Stance. There are no nodes for Ephemeral Stance, so we'll call that good. Save the Oh, maybe it's this. Do I have an extra? Nope, I didn't fix it. Oh well. Bum-bum. And we continue with the harder waves. Harderest. So this one guy did a 99. What was that? 1,990 990 million and 56 waves. So the guy did 2,224. This guy did 1,500.
So it's legit.
Yeah, sounds pretty legit. Aishi did 1,001.
Oh, I don't think the accounts get all the characters are local, so they just get removed from the leaderboards.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard they were watching that. They were watching it.
Imagine if you bought another pack to get on the leaderboard again with a different account. Wouldn't that be funny?
No, I hadn't heard of it. People do that on YouTube. Wow.
But you'd be paying for a $35 beta pack to get on the leaderboard for a beta game. Maybe it's the devs from another game. They're scared. You've seen Aishi's build for it. That one is legit. Not sure about the two in front. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. I was like, I'm pretty sure Aishi. This is on point. It's Chris Wilson. Chris Wilson's buying last Epoch packs. But no, that goes against my secret theory, actually, though. My secret theory is that Judd, the CEO for Last Epoch, is actually an employee of Chris Wilson. And Chris Wilson's idea is that he wanted to make another game to make income from. So like he made his own direct competition so that he benefits from it either way. And like keeps people busy during PoE's off seasons. Like that's a smart thing to do, isn't it? Like if you're like dominating the industry so much, there's still a market for
games that are supposedly better than your competition rather than just one.
Exactly. This gotta be good. Chris hates AH, yet Ellie offers AH from the beginning, though. Well, so I mean, Chris can't like have like complete design authority over it, right? He's got to make it seem real. And not only that, but Last Epoch is gonna have an AH, but it's gonna be like a super minimalistic AH. So maybe that's where it's coming from. He decided the best way to add an auction house and not have it be effective was to break it from the beginning.
You know which Wilson does like AHs? You could bring in D3's J Wilson.
Oh.
PoE does have an AH on Xbox, but they vowed to not bring it to PC. They don't want it. And I don't know if they decided to put it on PS4. But on Xbox, you can trade from town or from your house.
He wants to destroy PoE to make even more money. Well, I posed a thought on like how how instead of like being direct competition to PoE and like reducing their player numbers, it might actually help both games to get more players into the whole genre if they can like alternate the schedules well. Did I just deal 1600 damage? 16,000 damage to these birds?
Well, that's actually a good point. So after enough success, PoE ended up getting, was it like majority share bought out by 10? So if he makes a second IP, maybe that one will get a payout as well.
Oh,
Yeah,
that too.
Like exclusivity clause?
No, he just straight up says we're not doing another game. We're just PoE is.
That's why he had to hire Judd to make another game. Right? He can't be the one behind it. He gets the payout from it.
I mean, think about it. They don't really need to make another IP. The PoE is a game with no end to it. The story never ends, so they can go wherever they want. No, like Diablo, it's kind of based off the books that are written at the time they wrote it.
This should become the new like last Epoch meme. Judd is Chris Wilson's employee.
I do think that PoE is becoming a little bit too convoluted. There's too much.
Yeah, I'm sure at a certain point you're like, well, I guess I can't do what I actually wanted to do with this. Too many hands in the bucket.
Yeah, there's too many season mechanics being added to the club. You just kind of spread out a little too thin. So you have to just focus on one and give up everything else. And that's all fine. Me personally.
Time to break shit. Hmm.
Who dat?
I just got a couple questions for you guys. If you guys I'm playing Ascent. I'm playing like a Hammerton, and I'm looking at the Void Knight tree rate, and I'm looking at Sorrow and Steel. Would that affect the physical damage on the?
Yeah.
That works.
Yeah.
I'll just. Okay. And then, do you know if the dark works with kills from your hammers, or does it have to be a physical kill, like a melee kill?
The which one?
Dark Maw and Unending Hunger. the life absorption.
Yeah, that should work.
Should work. Okay. Cool, man. Thanks
Mhm.
a lot, man.
Yeah. Burr, 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 burr. Attempt harder waves. I'm not feeling my impending death yet. Oh, I see why I dealt so much damage to those crows. They're vulnerable to melee attacks. I think it is interesting that Shield Rush is a melee attack. Doesn't feel like one. Set health regen.
It's because you do damage on it.
It's because why?
You damage on impact, no?
Yeah. So do spells. Spells and
Yeah, but spells are faster range.
not all of them. Elemental Nova's not ranged. There's like no mechanical difference between spell and melee. It's just a scaling difference. Aha, these bears thought they were going to teleport to me. I teleported to them. Stupid bears.
I look at those
Ninja bears. You got a what?
viper tails there.
Ooh. Hmm. I haven't seen a Doomblade drop in like forever. I had a bunch of them drop. It was lower level. Rare. You see Doomblades a lot, but they're not die side, but not the I don't even know how to pronounce that. The DCD swords. DI side. Decide? Dodecahedron. Dodecahedron swords. I don't even know if I'm high enough level to get dodecahedron swords yet. Endless. Doom. Doom. Whoa, so I'm starting to put points into whoa. Is the 7% melee damage is going to be better than the 8% void damage, because the melee damage increases the void damage I do anyways. Movement speed is nice, but armor and protection is good too. 68, you think? Only one way to find out. The dodecahedron sword. Level requirement of 68, that is correct. I have cake. I'm gonna eat some cake. Nom nom nom. Oh, the poison almost ended me. I was just trying to eat my cake. Kill them with retaliate. But the poison doesn't trigger retaliate. Oh. No, no, not the shadows mod. Literally the worst for a health leech build. There we go. I ran out of cake. Shattering Rune. Do I get to break more things now? Break more things. Nope, nope. Maybe I'll craft on that. It's not broken yet? Oh, I see why it's not broken yet. All right. Onwards and forwards. Attempt harder waves. So I'm thinking maybe now there's a chance I might die if like one of these range mobs gets to me before I get to them. Just gotta be careful about using lunge, right? Level 58. Right, so we can add woe to our list of passives. So we're gonna probably get that all the way up to 20. It's up here. You hate avalanche bears? I haven't had too many problems with them yet, fortunately. But I hear they're pretty unbearable. Someone redeem the cricket sound. Exclamation point, redeem cricket. It's the only thing that kills you at the moment. Yeah, I don't think I'd be able to bear that. There it is. Crickets. Chirp, chirp, chirp. My music is on screen, by the way. Thanks. Can't actually see me playing the game. Alright, what do I gotta do to get in the leaderboards here? 200 waves. I don't even want to do that. It's not worth it. You'll get up to wave 100 and then cash out. I mean, how long you gotta be in arena to do that? To get like 1,000 waves like Aisha did? Gotta be in there for like hours. Eight to 10 hours. Oh my god. It's like arena's your full-time job. So what do you do for a living? Oh, you know, I'm a professional Epoch arena master. Apparently they need to make arena scale more. You just got here. Welcome back. What did Aisha say was 8 to 10 hours? Getting up to 1,000 waves in arena. Doom Blade. About time I got another one. Alright, this will be the Doom Blade of all Doom Blades. I believe this time. It's got a decent roll. Only one away from max. Right. 1T5. Alright, so now we just need melee void, melee physical. So it was a lot of physical damage, but it gained some flat melee void. 9, 13, 21 melee void. Lose 64% increased physical. Let's see which one does better. You were pretty sad when Aishi died in the race. Wanted to see more of the erasing strike. Untimely deaths. Too soon. Magic. Too soon. Welcome to my shop of horrors. Another Doomblade. This one sucks though. I don't want that. Continue. Alright, so about 300, 500 base hits. No! I blame the weapon. Not my fault. Pretty whip. No! I'm gonna put that one back on. Why you go? Oh, there. You go here and test it out. $278, 300, 270, 700, 382. $300, 200, 400, 400, 300, 250, 700. Okay, this one's better. Very leak, I think. So that 32 versus 36 leech. Close call. What's my glancing blow chance? 73%. All my rings are broken. Anya. Why have you not replenished yet? Set health. Yes, please. Boots are fractured, gloves are fractured, belt is fractured. Anti-max glance, anti-max glance. I just need rings. Anya, give me a ring, please. Do I remember what the first boss in the tutorial section is called? The Birdman. Wasn't that the Hesperorix Orion or something? Another? One that always shows up in the monoliths. Dark. 14% glance, 54 health. Oh, you have a quest for me, eh? You got a quest, eh? Hey there, Jova. I accept. I accept your measly quest. Do I still have my monolith timelines conquered, even though I died in arena? Or does the monolith timelines only get reset if you die in monolith? Aha! Still kept my monolith timelines. Deal increased damage. Sure. You ripped on a hardcore because you thought it reset and it didn't. Ruh-roh. Slay the Birdman. Birdman. Hello, effigy. What oblivion do you have? None. Game of Thrones times. Their conclusion's almost here. I don't watch, but have fun. Yet to watch this season. It's the last one, so if you never want the show to end, just don't watch it. I don't know. It'll keep going, right? There's never any conclusion. What are you talking about? It was a good show, but in the big picture, you were kind of let down. A lot of hype for stuff that when happened was short. Fair enough. It's all about the build-up, right? Movement speed. But that's what keeps you engaged but left you disappointed. Fair enough. Anaya. Anaya. What you got for me? Nothing good, eh? Nothing good, eh? Increase damage, increase movement, speed, and damage. Don't know. Perhaps reading the books would be better, but who has time to read? I don't know. I haven't done too much reading in a while. You can read when you play video games. You can read in video games. Exactly. Or you could read books about like video games. What was it? Lit RPGs or something. Cut out your playtime. Oh man, where you be at, yo man? Can I be this way? Here you be. I thought you were dead. You're not dead yet, oh man? There you go. Heroborian boots. Brr. All right. Oh, no, yeah. We can just craft a better ring.
Did you see the post about the wands?
The post about the wands? No. What was the post about the wands?
I guess somebody was crafting prophecy wands, and he's getting divine wands. There's nothing broken.
Oh, I bet that's, do I have a prophecy wand?
Yeah, he did say something about a prophecy.
I don't know if I have any prophecy ones. I don't think I do. But for a lot of items, if you if on your gameplay settings you turn on short item names, it'll change the name of the base item because it uses the developer names instead of the display names. Hmm. Do not want enemies to dodge. Don't want them to regenerate health either. They can have increased health, that's fine. Shing! Another Soulfire. Man, these Soulfires are on fire today. Get it? Get it? The Soulfire on fire. But I'm. Go, go, go. Nope. Shing. Another Soulfire. What is this? The land of souls and fire. It's 3 in a row. Boop, 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 boop. Alright. Echo of a world. Shop. Oh, some rings finally. heals. Give me the heals. Perfect. Perfect. 850 health. For the next 4 timelines. We can have more health, that's fine. Added melee fizz. Ooh, I almost fell off the edge of the map. Immortalize. Mm-mm. Brr, brr. Okay. Whoop. Doomblade. It has dark on it already. I just need to get rid of the other 2 things on there. Would be good. Can I get rid of the melee lightning first? Fingers crossed. That's fine. What's the base? 20? It's not too bad. Oh, well, never mind. All right. Right. Break some more things here. I don't think I need a jade amulet anymore. What amulet can I replace it with? Quickie the amulets. Silver amulet, I guess. It's the only useful one. And then, yeah. You got anything for me? Look at that, a silver and name amulet. It's got a bunch of shit on it, bro. We could probably toss these. And that. And that. Hmm. Perfect, perfect. Four and 12. There we go. Alright, arena key at the end of the next one. Don't want them to shotgun hit. Cooldowns is probably fine. And the night with some smooth jazz. Fatality. Go! Mm-hmm. No! Not again. Let me out. Let me free. What did I do to deserve this? Rip in pepperonis. Oh well. And with that, I'm gonna go take a look, see who else is playing Last Epoch right now. We've got Raging Old Man. So, that's going to be it for the stream today. I'm going to be working on getting this build working, looking nice and pretty. I'll be posting up the build template, and everyone will be able to post their builds on the wiki, and hopefully it'll be nice and easy, but eventually it'll be the best way to do it for sure, because it'll be automatically updated and look super nice. But until then, thank you everyone for coming in. I really appreciate it. We're going to toss our host over to Raging Old Man. There's the raid. But everyone have a great night. I'll be streaming Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday of next week, in addition to getting more work on the wiki done. And there we have it.